kit?
I'm going to throw the driver in line just for shits and giggles and to exercise these tubes just a little bit.
Normally.
Just to make sure they don't get lazy on me.
Those adapters so that you could put on like a 5-gallon or a bigger tank.
Wait for it.
Hey, Kilo, did that make any, what I'm looking at I don't like, but did that make any discernible difference in the audio quality?
If anything, I'd say it's a little bit worse, just a hair.
Yep, exactly. Okay. And that's exactly what I expected you to say.
And the signal didn't change a lot, right? You were just on the driver, or, without the driver. The signal was pretty close to the same, but it sounded better.
Yeah, I'm not tuned for that, so yeah, whatever. I'll leave that out. I don't need that shit. I just figured I'd push the button because I forgot it was on in the first place. So.
It's not an actual buddy heater. It's about the size of the big buddy heater, but it's not a buddy. It's not that brand. It was like some China knockoff I bought years and years ago. One of the first purchases.
Damn, WD-40's booming.
I see. Hang on a second. I got to turn power back up.
I bet you if I go back far enough, I'll find it again on my order history. So it was one of the first purchases I made with my Prime account.
There we go. I didn't have enough carrier. So anyway.
Way back when they first started that.
Oops. There we go. Hang on a second.
More than likely there is.
You're getting there.
I still get stuff
Getting on down.
Amazon or been interested in years. They get it popping up like, would you like to order another? No, I would not.
Waving, Sweet Pea.
Waving, Trailer Park.
Waving hand there, Sweet Pea.
Waving, Mr. Ed.
That was Sniper.
Oh, I'm sorry. Waving, Sniper. Thank you, Kilo.
Yep.
Yeah, anyway, what I was going to say before the tuning queue of this particular box is way too picky for me, but anyway. Hello, I'm talking just so I can look at what I'm doing here. There we go. Okay.
Getting on down.
All the way. Like the boss. Which is why the blocking capacitor is going to be changed from a 500 puff to about 1,000 because Prime actually told me that the amplifier is a lot less picky when you go up in blocking capacitor capacity, so from like a 500 puff to 1,000. He said he did some tests with a bunch of blocking capacitors, and that's what he found is that when you go from 500 to 1,000, like my Q, the tuning Q, right, is really tight. So if you go from 16 to, or 17 to 6 to 28 or whatever, it's a lot better if you have I don't know, I'll try it. I don't know if that's true because I haven't tried it yet, but I tend to believe the guy. I'm pretty sure he knows what he's talking about.
I would believe him, yes.
So we'll see, because I got a box with a couple more left in it that like right now I got 500 puff of blocking capacitor, so I'm going to take that and just double it up and see if that really makes a difference. We'll find out.
Yeah, even if it doesn't make a lot of difference, if it's the right track, like if you can see that it's going the right direction, you can even add more.
Well, yeah, and the added benefit is that, I'll double my RF amperage capacity also, which is I mean, this is very little what this is actually, being asked of, but yeah, if I double it up, I should have, I think it ends up being about 16 amps RF amperage capacity as far as what it could handle.
Oh boy, driver.
That's on the bigger box, but the big box has 1,000 puff, two in parallel, two 470 in parallel.
Man, what do you need all that for?
So you can get down.
What, you ain't big enough sniper with that?
I hear you, Al. Hey, I'll wave a hand down there.
I'm waving back. That thing is super loud down here. I mean, you're not like pegging the needle or anything, but the audio is just right there.
Oh, right on, man. I appreciate it. Well, your audio's good up here, man. I can hear every damn word you're saying. So, yeah, I ain't running a whole lot right now. Like I said, this is about 400 bird, I don't know, modulating to about 2,000 or about 1,700. That's all.
Yeah, Ted. This is about 20, 30 birds out of the striker. I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you what. That there's enough audio there to hear every damn word you're saying for 20 watts, and we're not close. So that thing's working. It's doing what it's supposed to be doing.
Where you at, Puddin'?
I got somebody around here that's got some cheap Amazon marijuana grow lights or something, because God, in this cold outside. Oh God! Like, I wish I could find out what it was. I would buy him new ballasts or whatever I had to do to make this noise go away, man. It's exactly what it. Because when I look east on the beam, I know they're in the east. I know they're east of me. Because, man, when I switch to the beam, holy shit, that thing hits me about 7 dBs and it's just nothing but noise. So I know it's some grow lights or something.
You must be scared of that big radio out there, huh?
Conditioners. It'd be
Puddin', you got a breaker.
inline power conditioners.
Hello, come in.
Siding from the big radio.
Puddin' scared to come out because there's a big radio out there.
Come on out, don't be shy.
Come on, Puddin'.
Trailer Park, did you get done what you were trying to get done? You see, I kind of put a couple little pieces from here and there together. It sounded like you were trying to get something fixed or better. Maybe it had to do with, I don't know, an amplifier.
Well, I did briefly, but I took it back out of commission again. But then I got kind of another little setup, close talking setup. And I'm actually doing something else to the other box now. I'm taking two out and putting one in. Pretty much the same size, but not two tubes. It'll just have one now.
Okay. If you don't mind me, what are you running right now?
It's just a 6-pill Fat Boy.
Okay. Well, I mean, shit, it's clean, it's loud, you're keying 7, swinging to friggin' 10, so yeah. I heard you say something about it the other day, and I thought maybe you were getting a bigger transformer or something, or I don't know, or yeah, maybe turning a 2 into a 3, or what box is it? What tubes were in that box that you was working on?
2 3 CX800 A7s, and then so it'll just be one 1500 A7 now.
Oh, 10-4, okay, yeah. So that's the route you're going to go, 18877 in lieu of the 2800s?
Yeah, because they cost about the same money, so why buy two? So, yeah, I've already actually modified the box somewhat.
Yeah, 10-4, okay. yeah, just be very mindful of the filament voltage, and I don't know what you plan on running for an AM carrier, and frankly, it's none of my business on an 8877. I would point you to W8JI's website on. So the 8877, I'll just say it, is rated at a continuous carrier on AM of 375 watts. So just, trust me, I got one sitting next to me, and I've done a lot more than that. So, just know that out of the gate, the thing will modulate well, but don't run it too hard.
Yeah, that's plenty for a dead key anyway, I think. But depends on where you live, man. If you live down in a hole, then it might not be, but that's plenty for up here.
No, for sure. And the only reason I say this and even bring it up in the first place is because that's not an inexpensive tube, right? So, and I don't know, man. This could be old information and irrelevant now, but I'm pretty sure Dodge ended up with some 8877s. You might hit him up for a spare. I don't know, maybe he sold them all or whatever, but I know at one point he had some extra ones of those.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they went with that when he sold that box or not. I think there was at least one extra one going with it. I have already one kind of lined up, and I'm going to trade something else that I have for it, so just haven't went and done that deal yet. But I've already modified the box. I got a different socket in there and modified everything except for the lid. I want to actually get the tube and get it in there before I see if I need to mess with the lid or not.
Right on. You got a chimney and everything for it?
That's coming too. That should be here any day now. So, yep.
Sweet deal. All right. Well, that should be pretty badass. I ran that 4K Ultra I'm looking at for a freaking long time. That's a single 8877. So, yeah, man. Every single part you put in there, just beef it up. Beyond, double it up at least. Build it the way that they would have built it, 50 years ago. I don't use it anymore. I love the thing, though. It's a badass amplifier. But, yeah. Cool.
Oh, yeah, this is an old one. It's probably from the 80s, I would think, so. I don't have to do much else to it. I mean, I don't know if you know the 101 guy that has all the videos on YouTube. I've been talking to him though, so he's probably going to help me out a little bit when it comes time to swapping wires around. I left the old sockets in there with all the wires hooked up, so it's still kind of, that part of it's stock, but I've got the new socket in there and everything modified, so we'll see. I just got to make that all happen here at some point, but I ain't in too big of a hurry. No big deal.
10-4. Well, at the end of the day, I mean, you're going to learn a lot, and it's fun. You seem to, you like going from, you're not one of those guys that just kind of sticks with one thing and stays with it forever. So, even if this isn't your forever box, you learn something making it, and maybe get something else later. But those, like I said, man, I used the 8877 for a long time. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It's just a matter of, make sure you give it the 90 seconds and, don't hit it too hard.
Oh, yeah. It should be just like my 2800s pretty much. This box only takes like 30 watts to make it rock and roll. That's all you put into it. You don't put no 100 watts into it. That'll like overdrive it and make it shut off. It has all the protection shit in it and everything like that. It has a light on it if you're overdriving it, it tells you.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, there you go. Right on. Yeah, man, like I said, dude, I haven't used this box for a while. I mean, I think I was keying, I ain't one to talk, dude. I tell you, 370 watts of carrier. Who am I? I'm just a guy that has one too, but I think for a while, I think I was running like a 600 watt carrier out of the thing, and it got freaking hot. And I had my play voltage on the high side, of course, but, you know, the 4K Ultra, it'll put about 4,000 on the plate. On the high side, about 4 now. I don't know, it's been so long, maybe 4,200, something like that. So I don't know what you got for play volts, but, you know, obviously that comes into play too.
I think it's like $3,000 and an amp continuous.
What's the, do you know what the transformer can do? Is that what you mean? That's what the transformer will do, post-rectified?
Yeah, I think it's like 2,800 volts and 1 amp. That's what used to run the two 800 A7s.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, and see, obviously I didn't build the 4K Ultra, so I'm not even sure what the transformer in this one is rated at, but that sounds right to me.
Yeah, no, it's right. I've already talked to that guy too, and I mean the two 800s and a 1500 are about, everything's kind of about the same. It's almost just a swap in this box, pretty much, except for the sockets and whatnot.
10-4, yeah, just cooling. You know, I don't know if the blower is already spec'd for that, but just make sure that it is.
This box is rated for 1,000 continuous duty, like non-stop 1,000 watts, non-stop 24/7.
Oh, damn. Okay. Well, perfect. Yeah. Then you should be well within. You should be easily be able to run that tube, no problem at all.
Yep, I would think so. New caps, new transformer. So. Yeah, should be all good to go. We'll see here when we get it rolling.
You're talking on a beam lately too, aren't you?
Yeah, Gizmochi 6-element, like 40 feet.
Yeah, okay, cool. Well, that'll be a one hell of a weapon for sure. When you get that thing all dialed in.
Oh no, it works good. I mean, having the antenna in the tree, you know, the beam doesn't do shit for anything up close. The tree antenna is better, but it cuts 3/4 of the people out. That's the beauty part. When I'm talking, you know, somewhere, when I point, I can get rid of all the close talk and all the other garbage from the other directions. That's the beauty part.
If you don't mind me asking, I'm just curious, and if you don't know, no big deal, but how much you got for bleeders, and are you using like an oil cap, or are you using electrolytics for the filter, the input section of the power supply, or what does that look like?
It's not like an old school can deal. They're like blue, you know, big ass capacitor, 8 of them cans. They're blue colored. And then, what was the other question? What was the other question?
Oh, yeah, okay, so yeah, you got electrolytics, it sounds like, for the capacitor bank, yeah. Do you know what the value is? Do you know how many microfarads you got?
They're 450 volt, fuck, I don't know, I don't remember. I got one out I got them out, the old ones out in the shed though, I need to actually grab those. But, yeah, I'm not sure. 450 volt and something, I can't remember.
Yeah, no pain, no strain. I'm just curious, yeah. So you're probably in series so that, you know, the voltage goes up and then the capacity is probably pretty high so that it goes down, obviously, when you put them in series. So, I was just curious if you had to mess with bleeder resistors or anything like that, the value of the bleeders.
It has them in there right on top of those on a board. There's a whole bunch of them. There's like a couple of resistors for each capacitor, I think.
Okay, 10-4. Yeah, they probably each have their own.
Yep, there's a board on top. All the capacitors screw into the board, and then those resistors are on the board. And the caps are as tall as they're probably 10 inches tall.
Right on, cool. Yeah, all right. Well, there you go. So the 4K Ultra had it was, what was it? It was the 7,000 working volt, no, 5,000 volt, 5,000 working volt, 16 microfarad oil capacitors, what was in the Henry 4K Ultra right here. So I'm sure it's something, you know, close to that maybe, but Anyway, you know, it don't mean you have to have that, but yeah, 16 microfarad at 5,000 working volts. So, no, I was just curious.
What was the voltage on your transformer, did you say?
That's the part I don't know. I do not know what the transformer's rated at in the 4K Ultra. I could find out.
The MK Ultra.
Yeah, no big deal. I mean, your transformer might have been putting out more volts, so obviously that's going to change, you know, output and whatnot, but whatever mine puts out is plenty, because when it had the two 800s, I don't need anything more than that. That's like craziness.
Yeah, Tim, I heard Al saying something about the 4K Ultra, but the damn Al, the noise up here that I'm getting is so freaking loud right now that I can't. I heard you say the 4K Ultra or something, but I got to hear what else you said. I got too much freaking interference, but yeah, no, man, trailer park. I'm sure it's all good. I'm just, you know, it's just my mind thinking. That's all.
Right, this ain't like a home built deal. It's a 10 Tech Titan.
Yeah, you've had that thing for a while.
Oh yeah, I've had it for a few years.
Did Tom end up with a Commander?
Yeah, he has the Commander.
Okay, what did that have in it for tubes?
Same tubes. I bought that one too because I wanted the tubes out of it in case my Titan tubes went bad, but then I ended up trading it to him for some other stuff, so. Same tubes as my Titan, 3 CX 800 A7s.
Yeah, that's what I thought, man. I had a bunch of those, and I sold them to Yellow Jacket. I think I had like 4 800s. I don't know what it was, but the Russian ones, GU-48. I sold some on eBay. I had a box of them. I had like 8 of them. I sold some on eBay, and then Jacket found out I had some, and I sold some to him. He was going to build a. He kind of changed directions, and then he went with the 3000. Can't fault him for that. So I don't know. It might even be. I don't know. I should ask him, but it might even be the tubes that Black Flag, Mr. Mississippi, has in his driver. I don't know.
Were they 4 CX 800s or 3 CX 800s? The 4 CX 800s are the smaller ones. The 3 CX 800s look more like the bigger, like a 1500.
Yeah, they were about the same size as a 1500. They had pins. Most of them had fins, not pins. But yeah, these ones had pins.
Right, okay. Yeah, those are worth fucking like $1,000 a piece, you know, like if you buy a Penta brand new. So, if you buy an EMAC, there's 2 of them on eBay for about $1,200 right now.
God damn, yeah. Well, I didn't have any use for them, so I sent them down the road, but yeah, somebody's using them right now, I know that.
Well, that's why I'm swapping to the 1500, because I don't see a need to get 2 new tubes at $2,400, so.
The last time I looked, the 3000 cost the same as the 1500.
Have a slightly different filament voltage. I can't remember. It's been a while since I looked it up, but I think there's a slight difference. I know Wizard uses them sometimes, and there's a lot of boxes out there built with them, but there is a difference. So just if you end up with one of those, just make sure you know what it is.
Oh yeah, I know that. I won't. Nah, I'm getting an EMAC.
Get it.
God damn, I gotta buy these people some new grow lights, man. I'm telling you, shit. It's like 4 dBs that just.
I'd appreciate it.
Or just buy all their weed and then they don't have anything to grow.
Hell, they want to grow more. Remember at the bank, when it like sucks the thing up, and you put the money in it and it sucks it up into the. We could just put one of those underground. They could just send that over here, and I'd just buy them some new grow lights.
Oh yeah, vacuum tube.
Yeah, a different kind of vacuum tube, yes.
Tubes, you know, you just send those.
I always wanted to put a unopened Coke can inside one of those and send it.
I always wanted to put an M80 in one of those and send it. But yeah, I get you. Yeah, I hear you.
I should have sent that in to Mythbusters for them to prove right or wrong, you know, but that's what I always heard. If you put a Coke in there, it'll blow up.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I don't know how. I mean, it's in a sealed little plastic or a plastic little container. I don't know. I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss.
Don't piss on the high voltage part.
Find out the hard way where his buzz is coming from.
Yeah, right.
I went outside to see if I could get that capacitor out of my shed, but I can't even get in my shed. The fucking lock's frozen.
I did that when I went to work this morning. The door wouldn't open, and I was like, what the fuck? What's wrong with this door? It's froze shut.
Yeah, my truck was this morning too, same thing, yep. Crazy.
Heat the key up.
Yeah, I know, I didn't want to stay out there that long. I was already cold, so I came back inside and bagged it.
The hell? Who is that? Yeah, I know, I just went out there. So stay inside.
Oh, yeah. It's dinner for two inside and it's 17 degrees outside. My signal's changed since my last location. I'm looking at the gate right now.
Well, it's definitely less than your old location, but it works.
Who's in a new location?
I am.
New from when?
Oh, since freaking June.
Right, okay. Not new like as of yesterday or nothing.
Well, it's just how this antenna shoots out of this freaking valley I'm in. I used to hit Dealer's Gate at like 6, 7, and now it's like -12.
The DBM, yeah. Hey, Trailer Park.
Yes, sir.
Lost Cause said to quit crying. He's got -9 at his house.
Oh, snap, yeah. I was just thinking about when I was up at my sister's in Fairbanks and it was in the 20 below mark, yeah. So I was just not trying to feel so bad.
Yeah, I was at around, it stayed around 27 below there when I was at Anchorage. Then there was a couple of nights it would hit 30, 30 below. And we'd have 15-minute breaks at work. You couldn't stay outside for 15 minutes, man, 5 max.
Oh yeah, the smoke breaks are quick ones because you don't want to be out there that long. It's crazy. It's only 20 degrees here, but it's kind of the same fucking feeling as 20 below up there, man. It's like cold as shit here.
Yeah, I don't think I agree. I think it was colder there, but hey, Lost Cause, one more thing here. He's got a pallet fire going, and he said, we're outside partying.
Woo! Nice.
And that's a very awesome picture there, Lost Cause, with the stars and everything. Pretty cool.
Lost Causes.
Oh, and I covered him up. Mr. Ed's waving to you.
Hello. How come you never told me the audio was so doggone low?
What do you mean it wasn't low?
It was lower than I thought it was. Okay. Not your fault.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's start over. Hey, where do you think your audio is?
Well, right now I think it's better than it was. I just looked over and it's just low. It was low on the mixer. I don't know. It was probably when I set this glass down. Maybe I bumped it. I don't know.
Cheers, Lost Cause.
Evening there, Sniper.
Hello, G-Man. Waving a hand.
Yeah, we're waving. Your audio sounds fantastic over here.
Well, thank you. You sound freaking crystal clear over here as well, man.
Copy that.
I can't talk right now, apparently. Did anything ever happen with the you-know-what and with the you-know-where and you-know-whats?
Well, the guy's starting to send me some red flags, but we'll see how it turns out. He was sick last week, and it kind of sounds legit, but he was going to go get pictures and this and that, and I texted him, wrote him a couple letters after. Well, I think I wrote one this morning to him or yesterday, and no reply back. So I don't know what's going on.
10-4. Yeah, I have never had an experience with those guys from wherever those like QT, whatever that came from. That basically what I'm trying to say in a roundabout way is those guys are old guys. They're kind of weird sometimes about stuff, but it's probably above board.
Yeah. Well, I've gotten screwed on other, group pages, antique boat page, I got screwed on some boat shafts and stuff like that, but guy gave fake name and all that kind of stuff, and he seemed kind of legit, and he got sick and didn't know how to ship stuff, and then pretty soon he just disappeared.
Oh shit. Yeah, luckily I haven't really experienced that, but I've bought something stolen before and got fucked, but that was for a lot more money in a different situation, but yeah, no, I hear you. Unfortunately nowadays it's pretty hard to tell.
Yeah, I told him I'll buy them both from him.
Oh, hell yeah, for sure, yeah. And I would say pursue it because, I don't, like I said, man, I never knew what the deal was in the first place and he never gave me a number, but I'm guessing that it's absolutely worth it if it's legit.
Yeah, it's good to have stuff up on the shelf.
Yeah, 100%. Or if you ever need to do, weight down a big old stack of papers, I'm using one right now. Same thing. 2 in parallel.
Yeah, well, it's good to have extra parts. I mean, just the other day I was shooting a little bit of skip, and all of a sudden, my box fucking clicked off. They broke the breaker, and I come to find, shorted out a tube.
Oh, shit. It didn't take out anything else, it just kind of took out the tube, and that's it?
Yeah, I just took out the tube, and I had, extras on the shelf, so a couple hours I had it up and going.
10-4. What kind of tube was it?
The GS35B.
Oh, okay. That's that wizard one?
Yeah, it's a little box.
Is there? I'm not familiar with that tube. Is there one or two of them in there?
There's just one. It does about 3,500.
Oh, damn. Okay. Well, that's more of a tube than I thought it was. Like I said, I've never had one. I'm just not familiar with it. But okay. Well, that ain't bad at all.
No, it's not bad. I mean, when he sent me the video of it, he had it doing 4,200, but I don't hit it that hard.
Yeah, for sure. Is it full bridge rectified, or has he got a doubler in that thing?
It's a double rectifier.
Okay. Yeah. So I don't know what the plate bolts are and something like that, but yeah, I don't know. I was just curious because I know that some of those boxes he builds are they use voltage doublers and some of them don't. So I was just curious.
Yeah, I think it's doing about 2,800, 3,000 somewhere in there.
10-4. Well, are you on it now?
Yeah, I'm on it.
God damn it! I mean, it's clean. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm just running it on low right now. It has a high-low switch on it.
No, it's incredibly clean, I'll tell you that. And I mean, clean, there's clean like IC 7300 clean, you sound like you're about ready to break glass, and then there's clean like you are, which is, a mellow clean, which is a really good clean in my opinion. So it sounds good.
Well, cool, thanks.
410.
Hey, man, is that...
Shut up, Froggy.
Yeah, that's me out here.
Hey, G-Man, Bonehead over here. How you been doing, man? Hate to jump in on you guys, but just wanted to wave a hand your way.
Yeah, good evening, Bonehead. Yeah, we're doing good over here. Just keeping warm.
Yeah, copy that, man.
You guys have a good night.
It's like...
Later, Ed.
Later, Ed.
Talked to Dragon Lady last night.
She's still up rolling around, huh?
Yeah, I caught her on Facebook. She goes by Stitch Justice or something like that. I knew it was her, and and so I sent her a friend request on that one, and then she ended up calling me on Messenger, so I had a talk with her. Sounds the same. Somebody told me she was dead.
Well, that's good that she isn't.
Oh, well, anyway, you guys carry on. I thought I heard your handle out there. I just wanted to jump in and say howdy to you and let you know everything's doing pretty good with me over here in the Gig Harbor area.
MAD is looking for a reach around.
That's good to hear there, Bonehead. You have a good evening over there. You stay warm.
All right, man. You guys carry on. I'll be on the side, getting back into the tube and learning another good one. Have a good one. Oh, yeah, trailer park. Happy days.
Yep, I'm waving over there. Bonehead. Good evening.
Check. Carry on.
Happy Friday there, Bonehead.
Same right back to you there, 45 kilo. Good, yeah. It's cold outside, though, but only for a few days. I got word from Loveland out there. It's like freaking 5 degrees there, and then Sidewinder, he's posted, he's up in Great Falls, Montana, so anyway, he posted it was like 32 below.
Yeah, Lost Causes on the east side over there by Spokane, they got -9, so yeah.
That's gross.
Going to Billings, and that was 22 below, and the next night I had to stop in Missoula on the way back, and it got down to 33 below there one night.
I like it when it gets around 30 below and all the moisture in the air freezes and it gets all glittery.
Yeah, but just too damn cold for these old bones anymore.
That's fine if you're just stuck in the Radio Shack, but yeah, if you're fucking driving around in that all glittery.
Yeah, no, you just look out the window from the warmth and look at the glitter.
No kidding.
You look at it on your camera.
That's what I do.
All right, Bonehead, I didn't want to tie it up or nothing. Just wanted to say hello and have a good one. Bonehead, 45 kilo, be quiet.
Check, 45 kilo. Y'all have a super good one out there. Carry on. I'll be on the side, standing by.
And on that note, it's coffee time. Later.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like the way it was put together was different. You know what I mean? Like, there's a board with the capacitors in a different place. You know, you got that one big cap in the back that isn't in that one. And then, like we were talking about, you got that filter going to the partition instead of the bottom, like it is on yours.
There's slight differences, and like I said, the high-voltage caps, they're mounted in the same spot, but mine had more of a big clock style, I'll go grab it, and I believe there was a date on it, and I'll get the value off of it, but,
Y'all have a good night, and I'm back out.
Nighty-night, dynamite.
Yeah, they have
Later, dynamite.
a high voltage board. Well, like the cap that I'm talking about is the can, you know. That one didn't have the can, it just had the electrode.
Don't forget to include Wiener Bender in your prayers there, Dino. Don't be dreaming about them sock puppets.
Yeah, 10. But I feel like, given that the other boxes that are pretty similar, you should be able to work off of what they got going, you know, so you can kind of figure out what you got going. My assumption, though, is it works the same way, because, I mean, the tubes are, like, the sockets are even kind of the same location and the same orientation and everything.
Well, they're in the exact same location, so yeah, they are that close. But, yeah, and then that guy you're talking about, I like the Sound Doctor a whole lot better. That guy you're talking about, he's a little arrogant.
Hello, my name is Dynashit. Yes, Dynashit. They used to call me Dynamite, but...
It's too late. You went to bed.
My new handle
Yeah,
is Dynashit.
but he's not dumb.
Because I'm a
That's what I kind of like about it.
That's right.
Not dumb, and he's always...
Bad timing, Wiener Bender.
Hello, my name is Dynashit. Yes, Dynashit. They used to call me Dynamite, but I lost all my might. From now on, my new handle is Dynamite.
I lost all my might.
I'm a fucking piece of shit motherfucker. That's right.
No, I didn't watch the whole video. I was just kind of skimming through it just to see if it was the same thing you got.
Hello, my name is Dynashit. Yes, Dynashit. They used to call me Dynamite, but
I lost all my shit.
from now on, my new handle is
Oh, boy, there you go. Scout.
Yes, 727 MAD. I'm a piece of shit motherfucker. 727 Wiener Bender. I'm a stupid idiot. That's right. I'm an idiot. That's for sure. And also I'm a piece of shit motherfucker. Copper.
Yeah, Ken. Yeah, I will admit though, like, if you had to deal with that many CBers all the time, you'd be a little conceited too, I think.
It's all blurry.
Yeah, I mean, I think you understand that at least, you know, even with your job, you know. You get people that like, who's the expert here? Like, who do you think you're talking to, you know? But that's my point. You've been doing it long enough. You're definitely more of an expert on what you're doing than your customer. it's another little kicker to add to the collection and to, to fire up when you want to. That Pride is kind of one of those too. Oh yeah. I mean, not a lot of people. And it's a good box to have around. I mean, the tubes for that aren't that bad. Considering what what it does. That tube does by itself.
I'm still here. No.
Yeah, and that's the other thing I say with those sweep tubes. Like, if you have a good working one, you should hang on to it. If because they're, those tubes are getting harder to find, and you can find decent tubes for them that'll work, but you can't find brand new tubes for them. And when you find the brand new, like new old stock, like I was looking at those 8950s or whatever, somebody had like some new old stock ones for like $800 for 6 of them. Yeah, I was just like, I don't know if it's. I mean, I suppose if you were trying to make it back to mint.
Dudes probably use them in guitar amps too.
Yeah, and like you were saying there, Trailer Park. Yeah, they use them in guitar amps. They use a lot of those tubes, those sweep tubes in guitar amps. That's where a lot of times you'll end up getting them. Is from somebody that pulled them out of a good working guitar amp head or something.
Check, getting on down there, breaker.
And they use 6 LF6s.
45-watt dead key. Hola, breaker.
And they like them old tubes to get that sound.
3500Zs too. I've seen them in the big like heavy Mesa racks. I've seen those. But that's when you're powering like a half a stage worth of fucking speakers.
Now that's some coffee. It's 2 of those he's converting to a 1500.
No. Who's that?
Triple nickel down there south of us.
Oh, 10-4.
You said that already.
Well, I had to go out to the car and I had to reiterate it.
Well, quit doing that.
Shame on it.
That's done.
Yeah, AJ was in there, and good evening, AJ.
Moving there, WD-40 and Triple Nickel, or is it Curtis? I don't know. I heard a story, so I don't know.
He's been going by his first personal just because he don't want to be confused with that, the other Triple Pickle, right?
Oh, the Detroit one?
Is that that over there in Detroit?
Yeah.
Wow, he's got his little buddy, Deadpool, T-Bag.
Yeah, Trailer Park Teabag's been coming on the gate every day. Pretty funny.
Oh, yeah, he's been listening to it. When I'm talking to him, he's listening sometimes.
The newest material I heard was somebody broke into Billy's dad's basement through the window behind the bushes, and a turd was burgled.
I'm just sick of him talking about T-baggers like they're butt buddies or some shit. It just gets old with me.
But that was several weeks ago. There hasn't really been any more developments, just that,
The turd burglar.
1-1.
His turd got burglared.
Sometimes they have a pizza party, too.
I don't know, maybe did Mikey break the back window of his truck out again?
Oh, wow, you remembered that when I said that to him when he said somebody's window broke, and I said, did you call 911?
Yeah, did you call the cops on yourself? Some drunk jackass with a mustache broke my back window out of my truck.
That was a long time ago. This man that you actually remembered that moment.
I've still got a pretty good memory for a fucking old stoner.
Yeah.
I'm not that over the hill yet.
Well, yeah, as long as we keep keying up on the radio, I guess we're all good.
Problem is, the stoner part is just like short-term memory. I remember things years ago. I don't remember anything that happened like 5 minutes ago. Give me a couple hours, I'll remember it.
Oh, wow, hey, just out of curiosity, do you see that Wiener Bender video, that 45 kilo that we put up on our channel?
Yeah, 10. I saw that he had put it up after you did, but you told me about it when you put it on your channel.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got another one here. It's weird. He was actually driving through here, Thurston County, and he had a rodeo with Lazy Dave, and I'm going to post that one up too, with a better picture of a meter, of course,
Damn, he was all the way down there.
Is that the same guy as the guy that Moose used to call Haji May?
No, I think Potato Head, Wiener Bender, the guy that's got that fucking, to me, sounds like an Italian accent who thinks he's an American, something do that. I've heard him when I was living up north and shit like that, man. I would hear him back in the days with Dragon Lady. I don't know if you remember who Dragon Lady was, but yeah, she used to, and Potato Head used to combat all the time on the radio.
Yeah, I remember Dragon Lady. I still can't remember the fucking handle of that one It hasn't come to me, but there was somebody that was around that crew that we were talking about the other night, and I couldn't remember their handle, and I still can't remember. I thought about that twice since then, though.
The Air Force pilot, right?
Well, there was that guy, but that was, well, yeah, that was probably way back then. He kind of got off the radio around the time I was getting out here talking.
Not Wapato, right?
No, it was oh God, I can't think of the name. Something, wasn't Trailblazer, because that was that guy, but it's something, I want to say it was something similar to that, though.
It was Blazer. Her name was April, and her handle was Blazer. Yeah, she lived up there. I know who you're talking about.
Okay, yeah, it was Blazer. Okay. I was just wondering, the only time I remember meeting Dragon Lady, I can't remember what, like, CD meet it was at, but I met her and Blazer that one time.
Then you got the other chick, goddammit.
Oh, Little Red Roller Skate? Was that the one you were thinking about?
Oh, it was an older one with me, Mo, Kamikaze, and back in the day when we went to the 5 Mile Lake and we had that CB break, and God, it was that lady that smoked a lot of cigarettes, and she was like the town slut or something like that. It wasn't Dragon Lady, it was something, I can't remember her name.
Bahama Mama. And yeah, I've only heard about her. I never got to meet. She wasn't even out here on the radio when I started talking, or even sandbagging. You know, I think I've been out here since probably about 2009. You know, I sandbagged for about a year, and then I started trying to talk to people. Yeah, but Mo, you know, Mo would literally, you know, Oh,
roger that, man. Age has no limits.
Now looking back on some of the things Mo used to say, I'm not even entirely sure species had a limit.
Oh, well, back then, you know, I guess he was sending the message out, just nobody even recepted it and realized what he will become. And here he is, locked up.
Well, I don't think anybody thought he'd act on it, but yeah, yeah. We'll leave it at that. But he used to say a lot of other stuff that involved some weirder things. Well, I don't know if it gets weirder than what he went down for, but you know what I mean.
Roger that, and we'll leave it at that. So this new video I'm making of Wiener Bender, I'm just curious, man. I looked it up on the internet. How do you spell wiener? Is it W-I-E-N-E-R or is it W-E-I-N-E-R? I mean, what's the correct way of spelling it?
I believe it's I-E in English, but I don't know what it would be in the original German for sure. I know that the W doesn't say Wiener in the original German, it says Wiener.
about 10 years ago. I did look that up, and I remember something about German, and yeah, and something about if you spell it W-I-E-H, or that refers to penis, or the hostage dog, or, you know, salami thing, you know, thing.
Yeah, a Wiener. A Wiener Schnitzel.
It's, you know, if you spell it the other way, it still means the same thing. It's like the English language broke down part thing. I mean, if you break it down with the hyphen, you put W-E, then, you know, space, and then I-E-N-E-R. It's the same, it sounds the same thing, right?
Yeah, you know, very good dining, Scheiße.
Kind of quiet for a Friday night.
But what happened to that Curtis feller out there? He falling off his bar still? Roger that. He's just been awfully quiet, you know, like you had one of those, you know, 10-minute quiet times by yourself.
hat.
Big Pit, waving back. Good evening, Mr. John.
Check. Pretty quiet night.
I heard of some propagates out here earlier, but I don't know, maybe they went and took a nap or something.
I got an inch and a half or so of snow, and I work at Redmond, so there's no snow there, but yeah, it was pretty damn cold.
I got 17 degrees right now. I'm in the Valley of Auburn. I got a dusting.
Hey, straight from the Evergreen, base of Mount Rainier. RC, the referee, I'm getting down.
I was in Sumner all day, and like I said, it peaked out at 26 degrees. With the sun.
RC just getting down. Hey, straight from the Evergreen, the referee. Hey, Mr. Nobody, you still there? I'm waving.
Whoa, RC's getting down.
Hello, MAD, RC.
Kind of inside, but you know, the car's cold, the schools are cold. Kind of hard.
Good afternoon, good evening, RC. I hear you out there. Happy Friday.
I'm an auto technician.
Hey, no doubt about it, MAD, keep doing what you're doing, you big dog. Getting down.
Say an F-250, like almost complete rebuild of the front end.
All right, take care of that.
Me personally, no. I'm old. I'm crippled. I just happen to work for a shop, but that's what I've done forever.
Hey, MAD and THC, you got it going on.
So if I bring my...
I'm out for the count, and I'm getting down, RC, the referee.
A few cars that, you know, you can tune a car for the car, tune the timing, kind of hard.
RC, the referee, I'm going to turn this thing down just a little bit. Down, what do you see?
About 4,200 RPM. I was just putting that little...
All right, MAD, I'll see you later. Take care. Nighty-night.
But, yeah, my 03 F-250, it just decided to fall apart. It's got a 6.5-inch lift, and I took it to dude down in Sumner.
RC just looking around the band for a little Mother Nature. No Mother Nature, RC getting down.
Fix my truck, and I'm like, you know, I think I'd rather tow it to Moses Lake to my buddy Eric and let him fix it first.
Way down deep inside your jaw.
No, I remember the other place. It's right down. It's across the street from
Chicago, Puyallup, or Sumner?
Downtown Sumner.
Because I got to tear a door apart, and I don't want to sit out in the cold.
Yeah, like you said, I had the side job up in Carnation just to put 2 4-step stairs on the deck that I built a year ago. And I was like, you know, Chris, I ain't gonna make it, dude.
Robert, an arm guy.
Not working this cold, not for a side job.
My name is Robert, an arm guy.
Hello, neighbor.
How you doing, sir?
Hey, on the other note,
My right being assisted document. It's also because one side was thrown alone and replaced by Michael Jackson and all these regarding those and what is reflected like that and more.
ベルが超したタイム E ハブスポーツゲームグッドナイトグッズサモデ SEA ブックレットホテルが UFOGAI
I'm here. Yeah. Now, if you're looking for a decent, I mean, for vehicle maintenance or repairs, there's, I don't know if you've ever dealt in Auburn, Dave's Valley Auto. Dave LaValle is the owner, and he lives just down the road in Engelbach from him, so they do really good work.
I'll keep that in mind. Definitely. Yeah, last time I drove my truck, I was
Mighty quiet out here.
But I cut the end of my finger off February of last year. So I've been going through all this therapy. They've actually reattached it. And anyway, I went to a doctor's appointment. And the thing, I knew the front end was kind of shot anyway.
Hey, Jay, what are you doing, young man?
Get off. Meridian.
You're playing with yourself. Don't kid me.
Vibration. Probably shot a big thing.
I know you're playing pocketful over there. You probably got a hold of the 8-ball.
50 miles an hour down the freeway. Got that side with windows open. Sumner, which isn't...
I have a tendency to bring out the best of CB radio operators. Nowadays, it's only when I turn on the radio that they want to come on out and play.
diagnostics and they charge me nothing to say, hey, this is what it is, and then I can either fix it myself or, you know, decide not to do it or have them do it, and they've been pretty good, so.
Yeah, one of my best friends, Eric, he owns Total Auto Performance, Total Auto Care, I don't know, down there in Pacific, Pacific. And I took all my stuff down. And then he
They understand the history, and you don't have to re-explain things and
Audio check.
re-diagnose something that you already know is what it is. So, yeah. I just have a bunch of old beat-up vehicles with a shitload of miles on them. So, I got nothing exotic, no cool hot rods like I used to have back in the day when I was a young guy. Now I'm being more practical. I know, dude. How about your LPD?
Yeah, come on.
Hey, we'll be getting a hold of you there shortly. 100 minutes in.
Oh, 10-4 Fender, man. Good to hear you out there. I'll be waiting for your call.
Call me like probably not tonight, maybe tomorrow.
Okay, well, I'll be standing by here waiting for that phone call. And don't forget now, I don't want you to get started so much.
I'll even do a move stop. Quick question for you. What time is a good time for you? Yeah, I got a 65 Ranchero.
Anytime during the middle of the day is fine.
Perfect. Sounds good. I didn't know if you were an early bird or not. I know some of the other retirees, all right?
Yeah, I don't do that early shit no more. I'm retired.
Yeah, Lord. All right, I'm back up. They got motorcycles.
Now, if you want to call AJ, he's an early rider, at least. That's what his wife said.
Oh, I'm fine. Work my ass off. You still out there?
Or is that you just rise anyway? You don't rise early, you just don't rise late there, AJ.
I go to work and come home. I thought he was playing music there for a bit. Go out there and get...
Oh, no, that's AJ and some other competent individual out there trying to play music.
Yeah, too. I'm sure once I will start working on that, everything will kind of rotate and I'll get back into it. He plays the good metal, not the butt metal as Nevis used to call it. But when it comes to other things like guns stuff like that, totally different story. I like to go shooting with my boys, my sons. So that's something that's not going to go away.
Last couple of years ago, especially with the working circumstances, checking out and guitar age, your partner starts to kind of fall and disappear, whether they die or just can't do it anymore. Yeah, it's like, dude, I got more radio equipment.
No question. Well, the N4s, I know them well, and depending on which gen, how old it is, yeah, the N4 was never meant for being more than 400 watts. Like the N3 is 3, N2, and the N2 replaced the DX model. So it's kind of funny you even mention that, because I'm actually looking for something like that. So I've been doing the search in, and a new N4, which are available. You can buy them on Copper or a variety of other places, and they're in the, I think, 650 or so. That's where they sit at this point. But yeah, I've got a variety of old, I got rid of most of my old radios. Most of my old stuff now is all old ham gear. And, but I do have a shitload of new old microphones. I've got to pull them out, and I just need to get rid of them. But I am in the market for a mobile, such as an N4. But you spent a lot of money on that bad boy.
I'll probably sell it to you right now for $500.
Okay. Well, then I think you and I have to meet up at some point. No question. I'd pull the trigger on that one. So, yeah, we could figure it out.
Food truck. And I watch the radio, but everybody puts a radio on what your radio is tuned up to, blah blah blah. And we got even my 24 pill, Chad did. He rebuilt it, and he's got it doing X amount of watts, and I can't get it to do anywhere close to that. So I don't know what the magic with that is, but yeah, like you said, I got that N4. I put it in line, did what it did, beautiful radio, but I can't run any of my equipment with it. I can run it by itself. So, yeah, I'll sell it. I'm not using it. It's just sitting over there, brand new in the box, literally in the box. I put everything back together.
Yeah, copy that. Obviously, you've done something because now you're smacking my radio. You're honestly at plus 40. And, yeah, that's pretty impressive. You're at plus 40 for me, so. All right, well, I don't know if you're, whenever, no major hurry, but I can easily come into the neighborhood where I've got, I put it this way, I've got handhelds that can go anywhere between 25 and 30 megahertz.
Oh, God.
AM, FM, sideband on handheld, so I can keep my phone number down, give it to you, or just figure out, hey, we'll meet up, or whatever, but, yeah, at some point, my interest, we'll put it that way, because either I was going to buy a radio, or I was going to buy a generator, looks like I might be buying another radio then.
I hope so. You don't, by chance, drive a four-wheel drive camouflage vehicle, do you?
No, I've got a few vehicles, but primarily nothing with antennas on it. My last one was actually it was a police interceptor that I purchased. That was my last one until somebody wrecked it. Somebody hit me. But no, I drive Suburban primarily.
There's somebody close to my neighborhood that did have an antenna, and it was camouflage, so I just thought I would throw it out because you basically hit me harder than anybody recently. I got it close to me. I remember his handle. You pretty much, when you key up, you get my attention.
No, copy. Just looks like
Squish.
40. So, nobody gets my attention bigger than that other than my wife coming out into the garage or the shop saying, what the heck?
Yeah, I actually just kind of looked at what I got you like 22, 25, but I'm pretty sure you're not swaying a couple kilowatts either.
Yeah, no, I'm not, no. I've got an Ameritron ALS 600 is the only thing I've got with my ICOM 7300.
Well, that's a sweet setup too. Dude, your radio is awesome. It's crystal clear. You got a great setup. What are you using for an antenna?
I'm running, honestly, an Antron 99.
I never had any problems with I've had several Antron 99s. Up here on the flats, the winds get pretty severe sometimes, and literally the top section spun out of the threads. Well, it basically stripped them out, and I had to climb up there and pull. And you can't even screw it back together. Just all of that. Yeah, I'm talking on like a intense my carburetor. But I put two beams outside that I'm putting together. Turned away together. And the other one's a nitty gritty big boom. Audio. But I'm not dealing with that in this course. Hello, my name is Dynamite, but I don't spend my night. From now on, my new handle is Dynamite. You know why? Because I'm a fucking piece of shit motherfucker. That's right.
I have an antenna analyzer, so I've got an MFJ 266 Bravo. So it does HF, VHF, UHF. So I can just hook that thing up, and even on this freak is where I've got it tuned to. It is a flat match. So this Antro 99 will just keep chugging along. And I've had this thing on my property. This antenna has been up for 20 years.
Hello, my name is Dynamite. Yes, Dynamite. They used to call me Dynamite, but like I said, from now on, I run an issue with the Antron. You know what? I just worry about both from Donald's way. See, right now, I'm at 1.3 SWR. Quiet, it flattens out. So like a 1.2. I got meters all over the place. They just run LMR 400, and everything seems to be good right now. So I gotta get a beam up. Skip's gonna run out here sometime soon. And I don't want to spend $1,400 on an antenna and not get that bastard up in the air, so I can actually use it. Hello, my name is Dynamite. They used to call me Dynamite, but I don't spend my night. From now on, my new handle is Dynamite. You know why? Because I'm a fucking piece of shit motherfucker. That's right.
It'll tell you what everything is. You can tune it based on frequency. So you can have your antenna up and you can adjust your frequency and say, oh, what is it at 25 megahertz? And it'll give you your range. It'll give you 26. You go all the way down the line. It's a pretty cool.
It's a very cool tool. I've been looking at it for a little while. Just haven't pulled the trigger and bought one. But I'll get my hands on the radio. Get some done with.
Let me get a pen.
Sorry. I was paying attention to my phone message from my son, so I didn't copy that. Sorry.
You got a pencil?
Sure do.
253-507-6447.
253-507-6447.
And dear, if you've got my number, you call me. We'll have a good time.
Ted.
The majority of it.
Can you tell me that number again?
We can always bounce somewhere, because I can go anywhere. I can go AM, FM. You and I are so close together. I can go AM, FM, sideband, you name it. I can go from 0 to 30 megahertz.
What are we doing?
Well, let me just go from where we're at right now and jump into FM.
Copy.
Where are we going? Well, answer me. Where are we going? What channel? Just make sure you wear clean underwear.
Easy 727, Wiener Bender.
I covered that.
727 MAD. I'm
Go back to here. I'm grabbing my phone. You'll see a text in a minute.
Wiener Bender. I'm a stupid idiot. That's right. I'm an idiot. That's for sure. And also, I'm a piece of shit motherfucker. Capo.
Sweet Pea, where you at?
Hello, my angle is trailer trash. They also call me the troll on frequency. Yeah, the troll, because I got a big fat mic, yes. I'm a fucking piece of shit motherfucker. My mother is Conchita and my father is Pedro. I'm a fucking Mexican motherfucker. Capo! My dyna shit. You know why? Because I'm a fucking piece of shit motherfucker. That's right. Because I'm a fucking piece of shit motherfucker. That's right.
Okay, Compa, I tell you what, your mama was a good sucker. Some things never die. Gotta do it when you can do it.
Hello, my name is Dynashit. Yes, Dynashit. They used to call me Dynamite, but I lost all my might. From now on, my new handle is Dynashit. You know why? Because I'm a fucking piece of shit motherfucker. That's right.
45 kilo, you're responsible for this?
They call me Yester. I'm the legal gangster. Sweet Pea, you still trying to figure out how to dial my phone number up?
I guess that would be easier.
Yeah, bro, like I said, I'll meet you wherever you want. But, yeah, I'm interested in a Sweet Pea. She was all over getting my phone number, but I ain't got any response from her yet.
Yeah, oh, she must have a good radio if she was on out there listening.
Well, she repeated it for the most part, so I would assume that she's got it, so God, I hope she's not 300-pound one, yeah, anyway.
Yeah, well, I'll call you.
Yeah, shoot me a call. Like I said, we're close, so. Yeah, the reason I asked you about a camouflage vehicle was because one of them cruised through the neighborhood and then pulled off the side, you know, one of the little cul-de-sacs off the side, so we're close enough to where I was like, well, that might be nobody. But it wasn't, so it's all good.
Well, no, ain't that special? What are you doing after a week one?
Just kind of hanging out, doing this, looking like a hook for you.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's, attitude adjustment type thing, and, you know, and doing that.
Oh,
What about you? What are you doing out there? Staying warm?
oh, just taking a commercial break.
Yeah, check, I hear you on that. It's cold outside now. Say that. It's like about 18 degrees.
Oh, I know.
It's going to drop down to like 13 degrees about like 4 o'clock.
I got 17 here, but later on.
Yeah. We'll see what happens there about 3 o'clock in the morning. It's like about 12 or 13 or go ahead.
gotta turn it up a little bit. So yeah, somebody's out there playing Having My Baby song or something. That's fucking hilarious. What the fuck is wrong with people? Yeah, great. I do hear you out there, War Daddy. You are coming in there, but you are back and forth, boy. Somebody was singing, I'm having my baby. Oh yeah, you're having my baby. I'm listening to myself on the gate right now. Kind of interesting to hear myself on the gate coming down here from Federal Way. stronger right there. I don't know if you climbed a hill or what you did, but whatever. The hanging judge, tip of my hat. I had you in there, I didn't have you in there, and I had you in there, I didn't have you in there. You know, elevation's everything, bro. You can't be long-winded when you're on a quick key-up. War Daddy, the hanging judge, got down. And you're gone. Gone. War Daddy, mobile safely. The hanging judge. We're going 10 toes up. Everybody, have a good evening. And better tomorrow. Try to keep warm. 333. The Great White Buffalo. Tip of my hat. 333 is a cold one out here. There the option is going down to the downtown signal. And the downtown signal. It'll be pretty easy. Just a 3-1 quiet.
Copy that, 333. AM Judge, we will chat at you later.
Check, good boy. Have a good evening. Tip of my hat. Catch you tomorrow. 333. Mojo. The Great White Buffalo. Sometimes called the hanging judge. We're going 10 toes up. See me then? Catch you all around down the coax. We go. Down the coax, where you going?
about snow. We got to worry about the wind. If you live on the plateau up here, like us in Enumclaw, Buckley, it's gonna start howling in a few hours. They say 50+ mile-an-hour winds, so we'll see how things transpire. Travel safe, War Daddy. Everybody's too cold to talk, so.
Shame on the mess. Yeah, I was just messing around with some stuff over here. I'm still here. That's always fun. I like listening to stuff on like a really good set of headphones, because hi-fi stereo system speakers sound pretty good, but it's really hard to beat a good set of headphones. I prefer the MP5 myself. But in all seriousness, like a good set of headphones and a good digital to analog converter, I mean, this sounds pretty good. I got a little tube one I got off of Amazon that sounds pretty good. It's like, it has the digital to analog converter, and then it sends the audio through the tube to the headphones. The most expensive piece to that are my headphones. But, you know what I mean? But that's, yeah. A really good set of headphones will run you some money. But those little tube amps, I mean, they sound pretty damn good. But you need a good set of headphones to, to hear it. And, you know, they have some cheap ones on Amazon that aren't terrible. You don't need those kind of headphones to listen to the CB radio, though. You know, you definitely don't need, $300 pairs of headphones so you can listen to the CB radio.
I'm out to play, I'm going to have to pick up my marbles and go home.
Well, why would you want to do that?
I want to keep my marbles.
Okay, that sounds like a good idea. What do you up to tonight?
Oh, I just came out to get an attitude adjustment, and I'm probably going to head back in here real quick. It's freaking cold out here. It's 29 degrees in the shop.
Oh, shit. You gotta move that radio into the house like me, man. I'm sitting in my room watching TV, playing radio, and whatever.
Yeah, but the house is another 75. By the time it gets to where my room is in the house there, it's 100 feet farther away, and I don't want to use that much coax.
Well, I copy that, man. Yeah, my antenna's not where I really want it, but I found some longer coax, so I'll probably be able to move it up to the peak of the house here come springtime. It's too fucking wet and rainy to do that right now, so. But yeah, I found another piece, but I gotta get some 259s to put on the ends, so I want to change those out.
Yeah, get the good Amphenol ones.
Yeah, I'll probably order them from Copper Electronics, you know, or Amazon, you know, you can get them from Amazon too. I don't know if they got the good ones or not. You can probably just get the generics, I don't know.
Well, when you do your search there, make sure you put Amphenol in there in your search, and you'll find the real one.
Yeah, I got some silver ones from, there's one CB shop there in Denver. Those came out really good, but then when you get, you know, that's when Radio Shack was around too, and you could go over and buy those. But those were all the stainless steel ones, but I like them silver ones too they got. Those work really good.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of the old Amphenol silver ones. They're actually silver. Looks an alloy, but yeah, it's I forget, silver and tin, I think.
Yeah, it's long enough, I think, what I want to do, but I got it from this other guy I knew, and he's got some electrical tape on the one end of it, and I just want to cut that. I just want to put new ends on there, you know? It's no big deal for me.
Oh, yeah. I got really good at salvaging those doggone ends. I practiced that a long time ago. I'm an end user. And by the time stuff gets to me, I'm the last person to use it. When I'm done with it, it's truly junk.
So, anyway, with this piece of coax I found is a lot longer than the one I got. So I think I can move my antenna come spring or something and get a longer pole and get my ground plane on it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, because I think it'll work a lot better if I do that, you know. I'm not complaining about what I got going on right now, you know. I mean, shit. Yeah, I mean, fuck, I even talked to G-Man tonight, too, so that was cool.
Yeah, if you happen to think of it, the chain link top rail, if you get the commercial grade, it's like 1 3/4 inches. Or possibly 2 inches, depending on where you get it from. And if you get the residential grade, it'll fit inside of it. You can make your own push-up pole. The stuff comes in 20-foot lengths, so it's not too hard to do a pretty good length of pole. You get your antenna up there like 36 feet anyway.
Yeah, because I don't want to have to do guy wires or nothing like that, so I thought about, once we get a new roof on the house, I thought about just putting up one of them tripods.
Thank you.
Get something long enough on that.
Folks on that. Thank you, Doctor.
But I don't want to have to do the guy wire thing, you know.
Oh yeah, I don't. Mine's not guy lined at all, and I'm stretched out to just under 40 feet.
Oh, okay. Oh. sometimes the wind gets pretty good, you know, and I'm fucking nothing up, you know.
Oh, yeah. This push-up pole I've got been bent several times. The first few times I just turned it around because the wind usually comes from the southwest. The next storm along the way, they're straightening right back up. It worked several times. The last couple times, though, I had to put it between two trees to straighten it out a little bit.
Yeah, well, I guess you'll have that, but nah, I just want to keep it simple, man, you know. I am looking for apartments to go to here. I found a couple of good places over here in Port Orchard. They're really nice because I have to go over there and get the apps and do that and shit and everything. The one I went today is really a nice place, man. Got security doors and everything, elevators and shit, you know. So it's just that fucking waiting list I gotta go through, you know. But once I get an apartment, my radio's gonna go away because I can't put a radio in an apartment unless I ask them if I can put an antenna on the roof and run a coax out the window.
Yeah, somebody hollered at me over on my end here, I think. Who was that? Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah. I don't know. Can you hear? Yeah. Tug on it. My head is not working right now. Yeah.
No, that's bonehead, whatever. I know it ain't working. You must have some better smoke than I do down there. Attitude adjustment.
Oh, yeah, it's top of the line shit. Anyway, yeah, Bonehead, he's over on by Key Peninsula. Key Center. Anyway, yeah. And Antron 99, sometimes you can get away with it on apartments. I've known people to simply lay the doggone thing on the deck and run it horizontal. They could talk to, like, California and Alaska with no problem.
Well, I don't think I have any patios or decks in there, but nah, whatever happens, you know. It's just like, either that or just give up the apartment thing and stay here, you know. But I don't know what to do.
Yeah, well, it sounds like you got a pretty good deal where you're at, you know, cost-wise.
I copy that, but still like to have my own place, you know. It's like, you know.
Yeah, copy that. Alrighty, well, I think I'm done, and I'm going to wander back in because, like I said, it's freaking 29 degrees out here.
All right there, my friend. You have yourself a good night. Check. I'll catch you later, man. I'm back out. Stand by.
You bet. Yeah, the only heat out here is a couple of 60-watt bulbs keeping my paint from freezing. I got a 55-gallon drum of gray paint over here. Got it all wrapped up in a couple of light bulbs down below to keep it from quite getting down to freezing. And so far it's working. Yeah. And, so that's the only heat in here.
Oh, man, shoot. When I used to live at my mom's place out there, I had a propane heater in my garage that really worked great, man. But, you know, I had to keep 5 tanks in the garage just to burn it during the winter time because my mom was old and she had dementia. And I spent a lot of time in the garage, especially even in the winter, you know. I got there and fired that heater up. Next thing you know, it's like fucking 75 degrees in the garage and -4 outside.
Yeah, well, this garage isn't fully insulated. It hadn't gotten finished yet, so it's kind of not worth heating it too much in here. I am going to do an outboard wood stove, though, in its own heat later, and I'll be able to send some heated air in here, but the little apartment in the back corner here, now, that is insulated. It's not finished yet, though. I got to do all the plumbing and some more electrical in there.
Hey, that's what you ought to do in your garage is do just like get one of them little wood burning stoves, like a potbelly thing, run a flue up through the ceiling and just burn off your scrap wood. That'll heat your garage up, dude.
No fire inside the garage. It's got to be outside. I do too many things with chemicals in here that wouldn't get along with fire.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that solves that fucking problem.
I make things in here every once in a while. This past summer, I made over 100 pounds of black powder and divvied it up between a bunch of my black powder friends and some cannon cockers that I know. Quite the characters.
Wow. Damn, dude. I bet you'd like to read my anarchist cookbook, too. How about it?
The anarchist cookbook will get you dead. It doesn't have enough safety in it. It doesn't inform you about a whole bunch of things. It just assumes that you already know.
I know, that book was banned years ago, but I still got one, the original fucking anarchist cookbook. Yeah, 'cause I think they banned that, took it off sale, man. It's just like, I don't know, but it's nice to have for a remembrance thing, you know, from back in the late 60s and early 70s, you know.
Oh, yeah. And then there's the poor man's James Bond. That's kind of interesting. It'll also get you hurt. But I have a Department of Defense issued a little black book of improvised munitions. And I could add another 5 chapters to it real easy.
Copy that, man. Oh, well. You know, all right, man. You better get back in the house and get warm there. You know, I don't want to keep you out there too long, but Semper Fi, you have yourself a good night, and I'll talk at you later.
You bet. Semper Fi. Take care.
Damn, you're up early.
What's going on, Duck?
Yep, I'm definitely up early. Shoot, you're up early too.
Yeah, I'm up here picking my kid up. Yeah, I'm picking my kid up at Amazon.
What was he driving?
Well, he's driving my truck, but I didn't know. I didn't want him driving fucking at this time of night in my truck. So I took him to work yesterday and picked him up.
Yeah, Tim.
I don't need him wrecking the truck and causing a headache.
I thought he had that four-wheel drive Chevy.
Yeah, I got mine. He ain't driving my truck.
No, I thought he had that gray one. Red and gray.
Oh, it was a two-wheel drive. Sold it to Jedi for $600.
Oh.
Fucking motor cracked in it. Has electrical issues going on it, so... Well, I gave it to Jedi, but sold him a motor for it, but then he went to jail, so that didn't pan out.
I can't believe he's still in there. He must have did something pretty bad.
No, little cum drop. His ex-girlfriend that was trolling him called the cops and had him put back in jail for a restraining order fucking violation. He gets out February 14th or something. Oh yeah, old Sour Patch there fucking called the cops after fucking breaking into his place and chasing him around and got him thrown in jail.
Just for a restraining order? They're holding him that long?
Yeah, it was a violation of it, man. It was fucking restraining order from the year before or something, right before Christmas or something, and for an assault on her or some shit. Yeah, they fucking took him in a couple months ago and gave him fucking 120 days or some shit.
Wow. Well, at least he gets out on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, somewhere right around there he gets out. Whopping 14 degrees out.
Cold bitch. I don't know, I got the fireplace going. Oh, I do too. It's like 85 degrees out there.
It's too goddamn hot in the truck. Fucking heater rips. I like my Chevy truck. I like the way it drives. I like how simple everything is in it. I like it. Space shuttle stuff's a little much for me.
Nah, you get used to it. But G-Man's got a truck kind of the same year as yours.
10-1, the gangster one?
10? No, it was the one I gave Jeremy, right, Red? No, the gangster one.
We get it covered up, G, so water don't get in them buttholes.
I have a car cover coming for it. I'm gonna put it away for winter. Guess what's yours, 07?
You got a motor already put together for that Mustang?
Yeah.
All matching connecting rods and stuff?
Oh yeah.
What is it, a big block?
No, it's just a 302 out of a Cobra.
Newer Cobra or old school?
Old school, you know, the sports car Cobras, it's out of one of those.
10. Right on. Just like got a mild cam in it or something.
Yeah, it has mild cam rollers and all that.
Oh, nice. Let me know, man. I'll tune that thing up for you.
Okay.
What kind of car, bro? You gonna put that sniper kit on it?
No, that's going to go on the Chevelle. I haven't decided on the carburetor yet, but I have an intake. I bought an intake for it, but yeah, I'm not sure quite yet what I'm going to. Maybe some type of computer system.
Really? I don't know. You want it simple, you can go stick an Elderbrock on it. If you want a little more technical, go stick like that Holley Avenger vacuum secondary on it, be perfect.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I did, because then you can get a nice tune on it, get some mileage out of it and shit. But I got all the tuning kit for either car.
Okay.
I got jets, rods, and everything for the Elderbrock, too. So, yeah, we can get that fucker tuned in, get you like, 18, 19, 20 miles to the gallon cruising around and still have some fucking torque.
That's nice. Hey, so what year is that pickup? I thought that pickup that you were driving was like 2000.
It is.
Okay.
I thought you had the cat eyes.
Double.
I thought you had the cat eye Chevy.
That one was a 94, I want to say.
What year is yours, G? 06?
Yeah, it's an 06, and then the one I gave, my old truck I gave to Jeremy, that's a 97.
Yeah, this one has the good LS in it. Don't have all that full AFM collapse and lifter bullshit going on. Go order up a Chinese turbo and put it on it.
Jeremy just picked himself up a 97 Toyota Tacoma.
Oh, nice.
Those are pretty spendy now, huh?
Oh yeah, but he got a good deal on his 6,000. I mean that's really reasonable.
Wow.
Find out when the timing chain went through.
Yeah, they just it's a lower mileage chassis and motor. They did a cab swap on it.
Buck, you guys are blowing smoke out here in Lakewood.
Oh, is that where you're at? You're coming in good over here.
Yeah, you guys are fucking banging. They're fucking right on 9+. Yeah, I'm down here down Amazon, down off what? Fucking the 118 or whatever, way back down in the corner.
Oh, wow.
I think it's the 118 because you get off on the 116 and right off the next exit. Fucking roads are dry though, man. That's cool.
Yeah, it's just the little side roads prior to the major roads.
Yep, exactly. Fucking yesterday morning, ran down to get paid and shit. Met the boss down in Rainier, man. Cruised right on down there. It was all roads and fucking just had the snow on them. And about 10 o'clock, run down to OB, put money in the bank, fucking leave my house, right there to Pines, that little incline, 3 cars in the ditch. Brand new fucking long bed Ford truck, nice ass truck. Fucking it's brand new. I don't think it had plates on it yet, in the ditch. Get down to the stop sign after you go across the tracks. Fucking another truck sideways, almost skidding sideways down near T-bones into a fucking side of his truck into a stopped car at the stop sign. Then you get through that four-way down to make the little right corner to head down to the next stop sign. There's a fucking car off the fucking road in the ditch there, and you get to the next four-way, and there's a cop there with 3 cars piled up. All in 2 miles.
Damn.
All the side roads, man. Then you get on the main road, and it's just wet.
I was thinking about hopping into Yoda and go up to Ashford and see what we got going on up there.
Cold.
Cold and deep.
Cold.
Yeah, that just don't sound like fun. Morning, Air Gunner.
Figure out Smuggler's Box or what, G?
No, I haven't even looked at it. I'm gonna start pulling pills out the next time, whenever he wants to start working on it.
Yeah, man, you should make a little more room to be able to do that shit on those, to maintain them a little bit. Be a lot easier to work on.
Yeah, if I end up having to pull any of those transformers out, I'm probably gonna at least try to get 1/8 of an inch more out in between them.
Yeah, I'd stretch them right out. You got all kinds of room. I was kind of looking at that, how all the power supply wires are zipped together, and they're kind of laying on that capacitor, man. You should pull them off that a little bit, so that RF doesn't climb all over the power supply on it.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I didn't really pay any attention to it.
Little shit I was noticing, but yeah, it was like the wad was just kind of leaning up against that output capacitor, man, to keep RF from getting on the, the AC lines. That RF light's jumping, but yeah, just move it over a little bit. It was just stupid shit I was noticing.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna try to balance out the board a little bit. Maybe add some capacitor, some 103s down on the power strip and shit. Try to balance it out.
Oh yeah, it doesn't hurt at all, man. Put some discs on there, some 103s or .001 and a couple 01s. It'll filter it out, the ripple.
Right.
That helps the transistors too, because then when it's unkeying and stuff, or keyed up, when it's keyed up, it takes the ripple out of the power supply, which is easier on the transistors.
What do you do? Smoke that box? Oh, can't you go down below? I don't know, down below channel 1 and talk on FM? Really? Yeah.
No, I've talked to FM on my box and never had a problem with it. That's just weird.
Yeah, but I've always turned the box off.
I read, as long as the box is in a C class, you shouldn't have a problem. Only if they're in a A class, B class, and an AB class, you can put a resistor on the output or the input transformer and just run it, I guess, what I read.
Yeah, but Shu, you gotta realize, these are HGs.
Yeah, I know, and that was the thing I was gonna do a little research on, because when you look at the specs on Toshibas, man, they're designed to run on constant wave, sideband, FM, AM. I don't know. Because when you go to look up those HGs, man, they just give you the generic sheet for the Toshibas, which is bullshit.
Yeah, but also how does FM work? It's just straight raw power all the time, right?
Yeah, and that's what I was thinking. I don't know where his radio was, his power levels on his radio, and yeah, absolutely, he's throwing a solid carrier, not swinging into it, honestly, I think that's what did it. But your 8 pill at my house else, man. Just on that battery and a battery charger, man. Fuck, that thing blowing smoke last week or whatever, doing a K on my bird. I mean, throwing a 1,000-watt dead key and talking.
Yeah.
Hitting it with, between 110 watts into it. Solid 110, it gets right about 800. You turn up to about 200, it starts getting up there, man.
Yeah, that's a nice little box.
Just that fucking, fixed that trimmer that shorted out. It was just one of the trimmers in there. One of those 464 trimmers was shorting out. That's what was causing it to act up.
Oh, no shit. Okay.
It was throwing it looked like a spark plug when you key up between the layers. So I just took it out, stacked some micas in there, and flat matched it. Seems to be good. I was beating on it last week, not beating on it, but running it, and fuck, DX of that thing's blowing smoke down there in the East Coast, the audio and everything, so that's cool.
Then you're using the other box for a driver?
The plug-in-wall one, yep.
I just turn it down?
No, I just 110-watt dead key on it, swinging.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I turn it all the way up to 250, 300-watt drive on it. That box will do it low over K, but battery won't hold the voltage. It just starts dropping down.
Shit, get that box on 18 volts.
Yeah, it's running. It runs 19 volts, and when you key down, it's right down there about 17.5, 18. You mean the big box?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, you put that thing on 18 volts, the thing will be doing 2K.
Right.
I mean, they can do over 1,000 on, and that's not even at 13 volts. That's with the battery down on 12.4 volts, not even 13 volts, and it still can do a K. And have audio, that's pretty good. I mean, it's pulling 180 amps or so. Boss, my truck, I'm just driving it with this radio at 60 watts. It's only doing like 400 or 500 watts. Probably making a good trip out there.
Oh, it's doing good.
You gonna sell me that other 98G or what?
I don't know what my plans are going to be for that yet.
Yeah, any plans are you're going to sell, so I got a matching pair.
Well, I might use it in my truck. I haven't decided yet which radio I'm going to put in there.
Well, if you do, my suggestion is I wouldn't have it all. I'd turn this one down, man, because them fuckers get hot as fuck when they're cranked up, man. I got this one set on textbook for the power on it, man. Because the thing was just, I don't like how hot they get. Yours is all cranked up or not, this one was. It was cranked up to 200 watts.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't even really talked on it that much. It's still in the box, but I know this Longhorn that I talk on, this thing doesn't even get warm.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, so I've turned this one down. Like I said, book on the AM supposed to be 60 watts, so I set it at 60 watts, man. now it doesn't get all cooking for, man. You key this fucker up, dude, and fucking cook some eggs on it.
Yeah, this radio dead key's about 75 and swings to 450.
Damn. That's on a peak meter, right?
Right, yeah.
What's it doing on an RMS meter?
80. I don't know, but a dead, I was just, you know, the dead key is a dead key, but yeah, PEP, probably 200.
I doubt you ain't got a RMS meter there?
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, why you guessing? Red said 80, I'm about on that same page there.
Well, no, 300. 300 RMS.
300?
RMS, yeah.
How many transistors are in that thing? This one has 8.
It's an N6, you know, so I think it has the 4-pill.
This one's got 1 drive and 2 drive and 8 in it.
Gee, you gotta consider whose meter you're talking about. It's G-Man's meter. He took the back off and turned the dial on the meter. Right, yeah.
I don't know, man. That's a lot of fucking... I mean, that thing don't even get warm. That don't make no sense. That's a lot of energy.
That's not warm. Plus, you know, it has a fan kit on the bottom. It hasn't even kicked on either, but you hit these radios with 14, I think 14 and a half volts. They do 650, 700. Yeah, this one did 650. I got it from Rubber Snake. It did 650 out of the box on 14 volts.
This one here, when I got it was doing 200. And then I turned it down to 60, and when I put it on Snake's burn meter on the peak, it was still doing 200.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, this is the radio that Snake runs in his truck.
Chin. Oh, I don't need to fuck with the driver, you know. I ain't trying to hit the box, because last time I turned it up to 1,000 watts, I started fucking with shit on the truck.
Red, you make anything else yet? What's the last thing I sent you? Shit, what was it? The book cover maybe or something?
The wedding book?
Yeah, the wedding book. There you go. I did a belt for my dad. Yeah, I'll check it out. I put my phone out on the charger.
That's pretty sweet. Airbrushes on it, how it's smoked in there like that.
Yeah. I'm learning it.
So you making any leather grips for a 1911 yet?
Nope, not yet.
Yeah, one day you're gonna make some badass leather grips.
All I gotta do is grab some of all those leather chunks that I have sitting around, grab them and fucking glue them together and put them in the vise.
Inlay some snake skin into them, stitch it into them or something. That'd be badass.
I want to get me some water buffalo sides. Start making a belt out of that. That should turn out pretty cool looking.
Water buffalo?
Yeah. Was it thicker? It's thicker, but it has like a dark grayish color with orangish red and black on the leather. Oh, nice. And it's not dyed, so it's fucking cool looking leather.
How do you get something like that?
Down there at Tandy, it's like $168.
How big of a piece?
They roughly do about a yard and a half.
Fuck. I like my belt, man. This thing works perfect.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time on my dad's making sure it would be squared up on him, and it came out perfect for him.
I love my belt, man. That motherfucker's stout. when I take my pants off and it's in there, it don't even flex, man. It holds the fucking pants up on the floor.
Yeah, shoot, there's a picture of it squared up on the old man.
Yeah. Good looking belt.
He likes it. That's all that matters.
There's some goofy fucking people that work here at this place.
It's a fucking liberal motherfucking store.
A bunch of gamers.
Yep.
Well, Mark's doing good, man. Fuck. He's doing good, man. I'm glad. Works fucking 312s, and then he's working a couple extra 10s, fucking, you know.
Right on. Is he a driver?
He doesn't want to drive. He's in back warehouse, kind of a lead, loading and unloading the trucks and shit, man. Worked his way up. He likes it there. He said he doesn't want to drive, man. He's got his shit down where his day goes by quick and shit. So, that's cool. He's not really into driving, man.
No.
He's like, why don't you have him take your truck to work? I said, fuck no. Why? And I go, well, number one, he's never drove my truck. Number two, he ain't gonna learn to drive it in the goddamn snow and ice. It drives like a video game with a game controller with the buttons on it, man. There's no smoothness to it. Yeah, I think I was supposed to get a hold of Dumpster Fire or something about Jedi's motor or some shit somebody said the other week, and I told he spaced. I think it was Dumpster Fire. I was supposed to get a hold of him or something. I don't fucking remember.
Yeah, Red, that belt looks pretty nice. Thank you.
Came out pretty sweet, huh?
Yeah, that airbrushing's looking pretty good. I definitely made it shiny for the old man. Did he likes it that way? Oh yeah.
The old man looks like he's staying in pretty good shape.
Yeah, he's staying around.
An airbrush makes that stitch and just bang out.
There you go, G. That's how I did my tie-ins between the basket weave and the carving. Something different. So I like that.
Thanks, I got the same jeans on right now your old man has on.
And then the different tie-in, you know, where his initials are. Something different to make that tie-in piece. So that curved stitch, it goes, what, 3 stitches past the corner? Yeah, 3 or 4.
That fold's all checkered out like that. What's that skin you used on the inside of it?
That's just a embossed liner.
Looks sweet, man. That fucking airbrush detail work, man, it fucking came out just fucking perfect.
Yeah, I like being able to do the shadowing, make different parts darker using the same dye. I picked up some empty markers. G. Empty markers. Yeah, empty marker tubes. So I can take these markers, pour my dye in there, and just use a marker to dye the leather. Oh, wow. You know, if you're doing something quick, real simple, and you need to just make one color over it. Right. Instead of dumping the shit on a fucking sponge and getting it everywhere.
Yeah, that shadow, man, it gives it that three-dimensional look.
Are you still out there in Lakewood?
Yeah, still sitting there in the parking lot. Should be coming out in a couple minutes. He gets up at 4:30.
Oh, I was about ready to say, fuck, you've been sitting out there for like a half an hour. I would have threw a bus pass on the ground.
I know you got out at 4:30, man. I gotta get here at 4 in case he got out a little early. He wasn't standing out here freezing his ass off. I don't expect anybody to be on the radio this early.
Shit, I got up at 2:30. Usually I'm sitting out here all by myself, and then I finally get bored around 4:30, and I shut the radio off.
Yeah, I'm usually out in the shop around 3.
If you're out here, Red, as soon as people start talking, you quit talking and disappear. Now, come on, man. And I'm always out here. I don't even go to bed. I just don't talk.
Damn, BS, you're blowing smoke.
Morning, Brother Sledge. What's that BS trying to bust my balls?
Yeah, I'll talk to you in the morning. And you said that so sweet last night that I had to key up this morning and say good morning to you guys.
Oh, okay, good.
Damn, Red, BS was taking you out.
That's okay, he can have that.
Crazy. What are you doing over there, BS?
You know, Red, I didn't do that on purpose. I hate that doubling stuff. You're just closer to me, Shoebox. That's all. There's nothing between where you're at and I am except the water.
Yeah, well, there was no doubling. It was all you.
Morning there, Gunner.
Morning, Gunner and Big Bird.
Where you at, BS? You're on the peninsula or something?
Damn it.
Red just got mean on you.
I said, do you know where home is?
Oh, 10.
That's me. I'm at home.
Okay.
Turn your big bucks on, huh, Red?
It's something, that's for sure.
I had to turn on the heater, okay?
Fucking audio is just loud as fuck, man. Wow.
Morning, Gunner.
Damn near need to turn my volume down now. Now, wait a minute. Everybody up early this morning now. How much power is that fucking radio draw, G?
Shit, well, I'm on a 70 amp, so it's not taking all that.
Yeah, 'cause this one's like 60 amp. I was just curious, man. It's a lot of fucking power.
I would guess 40 or 50 amps.
Oh, easily. I've seen a guy on the internet took one of these 98s and pulled the MOSFETs out and put 2879s in it.
Yeah, I've seen him do that.
That thing must get hot as fuck with that in there.
Well, this radio was doing 300 RMS, so, I mean, it's probably not doing much over 30 amps, I would think.
Yeah, about another 10 to run the radio. I mean, this radio got a 50 amp, or no, a 60 amp fuse on it.
Oh, yeah, I could probably check my fuse. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I mean, that's factory on this one.
Oh, wait, here, I got my paperwork here. I'll see if I can find something.
Gotta find the glasses first.
Good point.
Should be taking out the hunting truck and ripping it up this morning. What's up? Fuck or quad, take the fucking hunting truck out.
Hey, G. Yeah? If you ever go by the LB gas station, they got this little bag and it says like a jelly bean game with a guy blowing fire. And then there's like 5 or 6 little packages of jelly beans. You should pick one up.
What is it? A game, or is that what you said?
Yeah, it's a game. But it has those jelly belly jelly beans in there. And so you have 5 normal red jelly beans that are cherry flavored, and one that is super fucking hot.
Oh, okay.
Last time I went through there, I stopped in there, I saw those, I go, oh, that'd be funny for work. Yeah, it was fucking hilarious.
What section are they in?
They were right up there at the counter.
Okay.
But I took them to work yesterday, and I go, hey, you guys want to try some jelly beans? And he go, yeah. I go, okay, the game has one that tastes bad. And they're like, oh, okay. Sure as shit, the fucking liberal got it. He was crying like a bitch.
Oh, wow.
I shouldn't have fucking trusted you. Yeah, everybody got Cherry, and the little nerd office guy, he got the hot one.
That's funny. Yeah, shoot, it doesn't say anything about amperage or even the fuse size on this owner's manual.
That's crazy.
It just says don't take your voltage up over 15 volts on it.
Blow the caps out.
Well, it does say audio power output at 2.5 watt. I don't know, you probably figure something out off that.
Okay. Maybe on the microphone. It's doing 300, you know it's at least doing 30 amps. And like I said, the radio is at least pulling 10 amps to run it.
I would think right around 30 or 35 probably. The manufacturer is not responsible for any radio or TV interference.
Pfizer could have made that. I probably missed this morning's benediction, but I couldn't help it. I had to leave. I had to go do some stuff. I know you're going to think I'm kidding, but it's cold out there. I mean, it's so cold, and I got my coffee out of the microwave. I got back here to the office, it was already cold. Like, son of a bitch, I should have zapped it for more than 3 seconds.
I just want to know.
I know it's cold. You find out if your cats are still thawed out.
Hello, Kilo. There we go.